Oh, what were we doing? Oh yeah, I think last night we just left off on getting this little open-close thing to work, and very basic, rudimentary. What do we do next? Might not be a bad idea to start trying to get this to be stateful. That way I can, once this is stateful, then the star thing can start doing that, which honestly I think that's really all it's going to be, is just setting a bit on the state. Pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, I need to get a selected backdrop here too. Oh my gosh. Another case where CSS would be awesome. It's like, oh, it's selected, just done. Make one change. Just add the class. Oh. I wonder. Contemplating complexity of task. So if I did that and put this. Think. I'm gonna, hold on, I gotta switch something around here. I have to make sure that this actually works the way I intend it to. I think. Hopefully that's coming across stream correctly. Gosh, that volume is so low already. But it sounds like it's really loud. Hey Mer, how you doing? Hope you are well. Alright, glad to hear. How's the balance of the background music to me? It looks like the background music might be slightly too high, but I don't know, I can't tell. How's the programming? I mean, I'll just get back into it. But I'm much later than I wanted to be, but today's been a mental struggle and dealing with some other things. But try and get a little bit of time left into it and see where I can get. Oh, just that. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. Okay. So I have. I have a really silly idea, tangent, that I'm a little afraid to go down, but I wonder if I would be able to make it work. It's theoretically, you know what? Let's do a little experimentation. Straight up call this test. And then we have to do, was it common activatable widget, I believe. Common activatable widget. All right, we're gonna use this as our base. I know I'm not doing typical convention prefixes at the moment. No, it's not relevant for what I want to do at the moment. But what I need next I wonder, is there a way UE5 I want to retrieve, this music sucks. I want to retrieve a list of all fields that have modified non-default values. But I don't know if that's, I'm not even sure how I would approach that. Modified being non-default or modified non-default values. Text or show, yeah. See, just finding a finding a good way to search for this. It's like, how do I even search for this? List all non-default values. See, the interesting thing is, there's obviously a way to know in the editor if a value is default or not, because the editor itself knows how to, like, it has this little reset to default value. So if I can't just get a complete list of those values, then maybe think. I'm thinking this is a little outside of my skill set right now, but I'm really, man, is there some way I can figure out how I can approach this problem? Because, man, it's so frustrating. Just for kicks, I'm gonna do another quick little search here. UE5. What is this? Oh, I found this third-party plugin. This is interesting. To point this at a new style sheet to the information is going to be a higher priority than this text still matching, same algorithm CSS. Style widgets inherit from the UG counterparts over there. This gradation because there are significant inconsistencies, which are implementations. Maximum power from the images are necessary to achieve a blank slate. Somewhere it's necessary to re-implementing UMG widgets, but this from to have advantages. So early version. This was 2 years ago, and it's still marked as an early version, which means it's not under support. This is stock version of every UMG. Okay, so integration with common UI. Okay, so it's not integrated with that. Alright, I mean, this might not be a great. Consider sure how to make it tools look native in UI5. Oh, this isn't what I want either. This isn't what I planned on doing today. Should have done some more research on this off stream. It's like I'm suddenly just getting distracted. Like, web-based user interface widgets using blueprints, transparency pass-through. Oh, this is purchased asset. Okay. Can't do that. Yeah. Well, I'm not seeing any immediate things what I'm looking for, so. So, how would I go about doing that? If you have... So you have this common base stuff, just like all of these. But then, if I wanted to add in basically like a class type list here, then I add those classes, that would be if I did that, then maybe if I implemented them just kind of one at a time, just what is that phrase? Ad hoc. Maybe. So it would be pretty messy, but it might just suit what I need. So if I take this basic common activatable widget, then I need to have some sort of, what would it be? I think it would be one of those data assets. Yeah, I don't think a structure is what I want in this case, because I've been having issues with structs. It's like blueprints and structs, for whatever reason, they don't seem to be very happy with each other, so. Was it data asset, right? So just for kicks. Why did that? Again, I know this naming convention is not relevant. I just don't care at the moment. So... I don't need an event graph for this. So, UE5.
Bum bum.
Alright, let's see if this answers the question I'm looking for.
Bum 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 bum. tomatoes.
This is a file that we can use for terms and use
Oh,
this
this is old.
info.
UE4.
It's a C++ class that I created. DA underscore NVInfo.
So the thing is, I'm looking for pure data. I don't want. Oops. I don't want a event graph.
Type here is DA underscore NVInfo.
I don't know if it matters.
These attributes are data assets. We open them up. We can see that the parent type here is DA underscore NVInfo, which is a C++ class that I created. DA underscore NVInfo. If we go to this other one here, DA underscore org.bp, you'll notice the parent class isn't here anymore, and you'll notice it says asset type, DA underscore NVInfo BP underscore C. Back into our project settings. This is our data asset using the primary data asset.
Okay. Oh, that's. Ooh. Okay, maybe I do want it to be a blueprint. Maybe? I might be able to think of some things I could do with it.
You can find primary, which is similar as R, searching for them, or you may know some BP. When you parent class, in this case, your blueprint, in this case, my NVInfo BP, they are not data assets, or other than that, it works just like the data assets. Just make sure inside your blueprint, here's a NV blueprint I've created. For your holder, you're using the primary data asset as the type, or the actual asset type itself, in this case, my NVInfo BP. They are not data assets, even though technically they carry the same parentage. You want to refer to them as primary data assets, not data assets themselves. And as you can see in here, we can list our normal data assets, which gives us our 4 data assets. We can also list the primary data assets, and it'll give us just the primary. And as you can see in here, we can list our normal data assets, which gives us our 4 data assets. We can also list the primary data assets, and it'll give us just the primary data assets based.
Well, maybe I
and that
missed
one's easy to remember.
here.
Go with BP class, actual class, search for them, or using your asset manager, which we can see here. The base class is going to be primary data assets, not data assets. In addition, if you're going to search for them, you may have a new asset using that as parent class. So we'll go PDA underscore test, for example. Will give us a parent class, which is similar to a data asset created in C++, except this is created in Blueprint only. We can open it up. We can add any variable asset using that as parent class. We'll type in data asset, and you can find primary data asset.
Yeah.
Creating a new asset using that as parent class, so we'll go with PDA underscore test, for example, will give us a parent class, which is similar to a data asset created in C++, except this is created in Blueprint only. We can open it up, we can add any variables we want, we can add any events, and then we can use this as our data asset type when we're going to be using data assets. Just keep in mind a few things. They are primary data assets, so when you're searching for them, or using your asset manager, which we can see here, they
Interesting. This asset manager could be fun.
base class is going to be primary data asset, not data asset. In addition, if you're going to search for them, you may have noticed something weird. When I open up this one, the asset type is DA underscore NVInfo BP underscore C. However, our actual class is DA underscore NVInfo BP. When you're using the primary data assets, if you're going to search for them by class, even though the parent class is DA underscore NVInfo BP, the actual parent class when you create the data asset itself is DA underscore NVInfo BP with underscore C appended at the end. And that's important to know because if we're looking in our blueprint here, when we're looking for normal data assets, I can go by the class name. If you're looking for primary data assets that are in your asset manager, you have to have that class name with the underscore C. And that one's easy to remember because if you look at the actual data asset we've created, if we look at one we have made, so in this case it's DA underscore org.bp, it tells us the asset type has the underscore C. Other than that, it works just like the data assets. Just make sure inside your blueprint, here's a enemy blueprint I've created. For your holder, you're using the primary data asset as the type. And as you can see in here, we can list our normal data assets, which gives us our 4 data assets. We can also list the primary data assets, and it'll give us just the primary data assets based on that class type.
Oh, this could be interesting. Data asset workflows and pitfalls. Data tables are generally less performant, even referencing a row directly requires loop to the table, which very complex tables, a lot of time takes. That's a good point. Their data asset can be loaded in directly, and really only references back to its primary data set. Data assets have an event graph, can contain functions, yep. They're read only, but you can do getter functions. Okay. Data assets have a construction script. Begin play, if so, do they actually spawn? If so, when they spawn. Data assets by nature of being separate individual assets can be organized in more standard folder structure. Data assets can be referenced in variables within data tables, which can start resembling relational style databases. I'm curious if I do the same with data row handle variable in a struct. I don't know what that is. No simple way in blueprints to find a data asset based off primary data asset. Depends project settings, set approach. There might be information here that my brain is just glossing over. Okay. Well, I don't know if this is going to be really what I need, but so what I need to figure out, we're going to need this graph. You're going to have a variable of let's just call it styles for now. It's a terrible name. Test base. Yeah, the data asset. We want this. This is going to be, yeah, this is class. Or a object reference. Actually, let's keep it a soft object reference. We're going to get an array, I think. Definitely instance editable. Expose on spawn. Now this pre-construct, this is where the magic happens. Oh yeah, because then the test base could, ooh, that's not a terrible. Okay, okay. So we're gonna need a reference to self. Note that. We're obviously gonna need a reference to this. We're gonna need to iterate through this. We're not going to need that yet. So we start doing this. And then for each element of this test space, we're going to have a function in here. Apply to widget, let's call it that. Test page Joe, soft object Joe. That's weird. Oh, I think, is this because soft to object reference? Yeah. I think this is still the right way to do this. It's like this is what's gonna do the loading to be an actual, like load the actual reference instead of just a soft reference. I think this is the right way to do it. I'm sure I will get chitted at some point in the future if that is wrong. So for this, we need an input of test space. We're just gonna flat out make sure it has to be coming from our own. I think. Arguably, actually, I really probably could apply it to any widget. That's... Why wouldn't I be able to? Alright, we're going to leave it as our own for now, though, but I think this might be applicable to other things, too. Each element of the badger is fair and function, tasty and testing, zero. Zero equal to loading reference if wrong. Silly mer. Widget self. Actually, does that? Oh, I was hoping that you literally just like select self. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Now, for each one in the array, it's just gonna iterate over that. Yeah. This is what's gonna get insanely messy. Very messy. Because I don't know. I don't know how to do a lot of this stuff. So this is gonna be a challenge. But if I was going to do this, if I go to the class settings, you're coming from common button base. Oh, wait a second. What if I just... No, that wouldn't work. Or would it? Wait. Let's show that, let's do that. I wonder, I don't know how this works in Blueprints or C++. Most of the languages I've worked with interfaces are methods only, not members. C# has a little bit of a workaround for that. Function library interface. Collection one or more functions. Name only, no implementation. That can be understood. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Yeah, so they don't have. I might still be able to make this work though. So, get. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. Just so I know this is really set. That. Yeah, I think that'll work. Still gonna. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna have to go through and. I'll figure that out later. So, this, however, I actually want this to now be a space. We'll rename this later. Pass by reference, definitely needed. Enables this event to become then. That's probably going to be necessary, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Let's be a constant function. Process from console commands. Safe, unsafe. Doing actor construction. Interesting. Let's do that. Keywords. No title. Alright, I'll leave that. That. Now, if I come in, where's the email entry, right? Yeah, this, okay. I want email entry is coming from. Ooh, this is coming directly from common button base instead of my other UI button. Interesting. Okay, well, let's just do another interface here. Oh, I have to do it here in show. There we go. I test base. Now, so we know your output is going to be this test base data. In this scenario, I don't know if soft reference is still what I want or not? I'm not sure. We're gonna take that. Not this. Widget. Is that what I need? No. That's job. Then you get the widget doing that job. I don't know if that's actually what I need. Think. So I have that come in. This is going from common button base. So common button base is pulled in from widget, from user widget, and then user widget is just part of widget. Okay. I might even be able to push all the way back to that widget class. I'm racking my brain over this nonsense. Trying to think of the best way to do this. Because arguably all I need is this to actually just be a widget. I don't think this has to be my interface because this already, yeah, this is already coming in from the, okay. Base class, yeah. Let's do this that, password reference. So we already know it's a widget. Anything beyond that, that's going to have additional data types is a whole other matter. It just occurred to me, I wonder if this has overloading. Is that even possible? Let's see, function. I'm gonna guess not, because even right here, widget, it's a different. Why do you have spaces in your name? Yeah. Alright, so there's no overloading. The best I'd be able to get. Oh, think. I mean, I could do some crazy nonsense switching based on the class. I'll get even more icky. But again, I'm just trying to really hack something into place. Common button base. Trying to think of the easiest way to try and apply this. I think I would still have to manually go in wherever I want this to be done. I would have to have a variable and a method. It's going to call into this. There's no static style, is there? Is there any way to do something in a static manner? Static function in Blueprint. Run questions, just a given player has to be use Blueprint macro library, emulate static. Like macro. I was looking for the same solution. Content browser, right click blueprints. Blueprint function library. Oh. Okay. Okay, arguably I could see something like that. I did see that here. Blueprint function library. Blueprint function libraries are containers of functions to be used in other blueprints. They cannot contain variables inherit from other blueprints or be placed in levels. Changes to functions in Blueprint function library will take effect without recompiling the client blueprint. So, arguably, let's start a naming convention here. Let's just go BFL. LVB style. Okay, we're going to. I don't think we need this interface anymore. I don't think we even need the test base. Then data asset style. We need that. Yeah, I don't think we need this. I think this is what we want. So, okay, maybe, ooh. I could think of a couple things for that interface, but we'll see. So what I need a widget. Now this is all this is really going to do. Apply styles to. do styles here. Style. I still don't know if soft is the right way to go, but I'm gonna keep using it for now because it seems like it is, but I don't know. Then we need a widget. This one, I don't see any reason to. Actually, I mean, even that is, yeah, okay. There's no reason to have this as a soft because it's immediately going to need to access it. That needs to be an array. So this we're just going to have as an actual widget. This needs to be passed by reference. This does not. This is passed by reference though. Okay, fine. So now here, this is the same as this. Styles. That's why. So it was still tied to the soft reference. And then this actually comes over here now. Which, again, this needs to no longer be data asset. This is no longer a soft reference. This is now a full reference. So all this is an accessor basically to easily just call in. I think that's how this works. So that something like this style. So there should be a this function library apply styles to widget. Widget is going to be self. Now, the downside about this is I still have to go and manually add in this variable here. Tight, honest. Now this one makes sense to be a soft, but it's not going to allow me to do a soft at all. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm being a derp. Okay. And that goes there. Not compatible. Okay, I guess you can't be soft. Thought though. Soft reference. I'll have to convert to hard reference. UE5. Reference array to hard reference. Basic think this is just informational. I don't think this is going to give me any clues how I actually need to do it. Oh, let's see if this actually gives me some insight. Self-class learning confirmed that makes sense here. The goal is to grab a self-class reference from a data table and ensure that the class is loaded to memory and actually spawn. So, that's the asset test says the size of the map. Asset class return value. I'm starting to second guess if I'm actually doing this right. So maybe for the time being, I'm just going to not do that. We'll just have it as a regular, which I don't think is the right action, but I don't know. Now, here's a question. When does this get called? Probably pre-construct. Actually, yeah, it would be pre-construct. That's exactly when it would be. I don't think there's any reason to call it. As long as pre-construct still gets... Does pre-construct get called? It's called there as well. Okay. As far as I can tell, it should be called both. Okay. So now, with this being here, this will get called into this function library, which all that's going to do is iterate over the styles and apply them accordingly. Which that is getting called here. This is where the heavy lifting is going to happen. So what I need is email client styles. We're going to have a new folder here. I'm going to make this my own little thing. Let's stick it in styles. It's fine. Sub it. Wait, is it a blueprint or is it a brain? Import an asset from this. I feel like this isn't right. I don't remember though. Because this is... all this is going to do is let me extend something. Yeah, this isn't right. That's not it. I suddenly forgot how to do this. Yes, yes. I'm trying to remember without looking it up, because that'll help ingrain it into my brain a little bit better. But I think I'm gonna have to go look it up. Can I pass read-only variable to reference parameter? Pass by references. Cannot. It's self-read-only? Can I pass a read-only variable to reference parameter? I mean, try turning this off, but I feel like that's oh, okay, now you're happy. Okay. Well, I sure hope that that's gonna work. So, nothing's gonna be there. Data asset, create simple. Oh, right, that's how you do it. You just do it through this, and then I have this. That's how you do it. Hey, I remembered. So, what I'd really like to do I want to find a way to actually nest these, but I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know how to do that yet. It's a little beyond me. Let's just do this. Client. Entry selected. Entry selected. I don't like that name, but whatever. So now, there is no data, so that's why there's nothing here yet. So we need to have oh, it just occurred to me this is so much more complicated. I just realized. Right. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. I kind of had a feeling that I would get buried into this and then it would fail right because this is where it gets complicated. I can easily add in a variable to hit here. That's not a problem. But all of these other things, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how to apply any sort of additional stuff to it. So it's like, all right, so this overlay, for instance, which actually I don't think the overlay is where it would be. Where would it be? Well, this appearance, cone opacity, maybe something like that. I don't know. Regardless, say, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh man, plus the whole notion of like setting something up here that's going to affect the things down here. Yeah. God. Oh, it's so frustrating this just doesn't exist. And, but anyway, like I would need a way to say, to somehow add some variable to this. I don't have any way to do that. So I think I'm just gonna backtrack from this whole little tangent that I was going off on. I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to do it. It would be really nice to be able to put something together, but I should have thought that through a little bit more. It's what I get for just going off on a tangent of like, oh, let's see where this goes. Without proper planning. But sometimes it'd be like that. Yeah. If there was some way that I could inject something into these things, then then maybe, but yeah. I'm just straight up screwed. This sucks so much. It's like, man, just how people build like this. So painful. So painful. It hurts. Alright. So since that obviously is a failed, not useful, where selectable. True the better show, select the state, which means updating the style accordingly. This actually is accurate. One source being selected state. Update the style accordingly. Should select upon receiving focus. Interact moment show toggleable. I wonder, is that you selected browse to I was really hoping I could just jump to it, not just select it, but just straight up load it. Okay, color. color. Really, the style doesn't even have... Oh, because this is... Wait. Email entry, why are you a text? Oh my god, button base. Why are you a... Oh, I did this. This is what I need. Email entry, this is what I wanted. There we go. Normal, hovered, selected. Here we go. Okay. Selected base. Normal base. Normal hovered has this gray state. Yeah. Okay. So then if we have normal so just changing its tint. Let's do is it a little bluish? Give that a shot. Okay. So that's actually not as bad as I was worrying about, but it still sucks. So look at that. Now we have a selected state. Now it's not selected, but yeah, but it is, but it's not. What do you think you're doing? You can't hide from me! AFK a minute. Okay, alright, so I need to find a way to deselect. That's interesting. Oh, because the... Huh. This is again another place where... style sheets would rule because this hover selected would just... Oh, hey look, inherit. But yeah. Still, style sheets are better. The heck is that? I wouldn't say that's exactly inheriting. That's like combining. But sure, I don't care enough. So... How the heck do I deselect? At least none of these are changing the selection. Oh, it's probably because I clicked right in the middle. So, the email entry is marked as selectable. Selects upon receiving focus, no. Interactable when selected. If true, the button may be clicked while selected. Otherwise, Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Sure, clicked after selection. I don't know if I need that. This might have be like controller keyboard based sort of thing, but I don't think I care about that at the moment. So I need a way to say like, hey, you're no longer selected. But on deselect, on item selection, change on select. How do I actually deselect? Typed element framework selection. Deselect element from list. That's not element list selection. Operations. That's not what this is it? Element list. Because that's... It's just a button. It's not an element list. Maybe there's like a get or set selected. Maybe. Common button getters, setters, get selected, set is selected. Set is selected. False. Give clip feedback. Truth. Button may give clip if you separate clips or no. Okay. So then I'm just gonna do that. Actually, interesting point. Do I even care? Do I really actually care? If I close that, oh no, it's still selected. I just click it again. And it like actually kind of keeps track of what you have selected. I don't think I want to deselect it. No, I'm not going to. Alright, well, I've done a whole grand total of nothing today so far. God dang it. More pets. Yeah. Hmm. I'm just mulling over like, okay, well, what do I actually want to try and tackle next then? I think it's what I originally came in and I said, this needs to be a stateful list. So this actually needs to be properly stateful. If that's... then that's gonna mean that we're gonna need, I would say that the email list probably is gonna be stored on the, actually, would it be stored on the email client, or would it actually be stored on like the player character? Because it's relevant to the player. Because it's like, it's their data. Hmm. Game mode, player controller. Wouldn't be the player controller, but player state. Maybe. Maybe player state. Let's see. What is player state by default supposed to be? So I think player state is what's making the most sense, but I just want to get some confirmation as, like, am I going down the right path? Okay. I have no immediate plans for multiplayer, but this is saying that player state is fully replicated. Which I don't think all of that data would be needed. So that seems like it might be a little extra overhead than I need, but player controller also seems like it's a little out of place. Single player game is trying to deal with one of those. Game state versus game mode. Shield project. It's a progression promise of the match. GM knows the rules. Chance to replicate. GM is not. Oh. Login approval, online game. No, that's not right. Well, maybe I'll do it under the controller. I still kind of feel like this isn't quite the right place, but I think I'm going to put it here for now. Oh, let's do. Oh, wait. What if I did? Oh, that's a good idea. Why don't I do that? Then I could easily move it if I ever needed to. Would it be a? What do I want to do? So it's like, okay, why don't I just make it its own thing, either a struct or a data asset? I think. I think data asset is the right call. Data asset. Player data. Now in here, I don't have a better name for that at the moment. Now this would be the email entry struct. This is an array. Sure, I don't see any reason not to do that. Application. Save game. It will be. Advanced display. Hide this variable in class default image. Okay. I don't know. Sure. Okay. So now that's there. Now this ends up being a player data field. Make this object reference. And then maybe. Okay. Now, email I think that's what's currently generating. Yeah, generate, debug, email entries. So I want to grab all of this. This is going to get moved into actually it would make more sense that this is the actual class that does it. Because, yeah, okay, we're gonna do this. Alright. I need a way to say this is I don't like that as a prefix. It's weird because normally I would use something like a underscore or something like that, but it doesn't retain the underscore. So I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. I don't know why I did that because that's not the right way to do this. I need to do this. And that's actually wrong. That's alright. I'll move the stuff out later. Collapse the function. Oh, didn't like that. Fine. Why? I found to myself. Might as well do this. Actually, let's do this. Quantity. Make this an int. I don't think it'll let me compile yet. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. It just occurred to me. There's no optional. Optional with default like C#, Java, PHP. Or I'm missing it. Not seeing it. different. Why? Default value. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Let's set it to 100. Sounds great. Okay. That's not relevant. No, you need a return value. Output. Oh, let's do this. Emails. Email struct. It's an array. That. Subject. Ah. Let's do this. I think that's still accurate. Get too much body values. Yeah, because right now we're only doing the subject and body, which make email. Oh, this connected down to there. Why do I keep doing that? Heck no. Oh, that's a temporary variable that was storing it to. That's why. Got it. Okay, get all of these, get a random entry from there. In a set. Heck out row. Is there a way to make a local variable? This. Yeah, just like that. Current entry. So what are you? Use body structure hacking intro. Oh, this is the. Oh, that's the. It's setting the body because then it's gonna read the body later. I think. I think if I remember right, I had issues with this just straight up. Being available. Like this data was no longer. available when I needed it. So, I'm gonna do this. The email value is body. Whoa. So we need this subject is probably gonna be. Do we not have the same? Subject. Oh, this out row works. I don't trust it though. So this is going to be a email value subject. So we do that. Now we'll pull you over to here. Do the same thing. That. Break email subject. Oh, wait, okay. I see. Oh, wait, what? Out row. You're not getting setting. Okay. No, you're fine to be there. I want you to go there instead. Oh. No, you're gonna go there. There we go. Rid of that. Ah, okay. I'm starting to see what the pattern is here now. That's not relevant. Oh, it does work. I was just thinking, like, oh man, if I can only nudge this with the arrow keys, and it's like, you just try it, and it's like, oh, yeah, cool, it works. Sweet. Okay, this is coming in from here. Did this actually be... I don't even remember what Gerard did. That was the... Yeah, that's all they're doing. It's doing all of the sets. I don't remember if that was actually necessary anymore, or if I can finally get rid of it. We will find out later. This I think can be way over here. This will go there. Do that. That does this. Drop this down a little bit here. Pop this here so that you can go there. Go. Might even switch these. know if I like it better coming straight across like this and then coming back down. So it have to be so kind of like this. I think I might actually like that slightly better. Yeah, because it's a little more obvious of what's going on, I think. I think I like that better. One of those are technically is no right or wrong answer. It's just a matter of what standards there are implemented or what your own preferences are sticking to. And this comes down to another. Don't like how these work. Like, I don't want this to go so far. I'm gonna just like woo, go way out and make this big crazy thing. I want this to go just more straight down. Super string. That's not useful. UE5 blueprint. What are these called? Wire? Wire sharpness. So this is interesting. So something like this like nice. That's nice. That's nice. But this is old. So do things very difficult. Question is this still supported, or did they actually implement something in Unreal itself? It looks like it's for sale now too, so it's got a cost to it. Dead. All right, so at best At best glance, it looks like this is probably what is the tool to use. They raised the price. But it's not applicable for me at the moment. So just out of curiosity, see if there's anything else that I had a feeling that searching for that was going to be tricky because, yeah, just wires all over the place. Editor, blueprint, maybe? Let's try this. Editor utility? What are the tags on this? Can I even see the tags? Tags. Graph editor. Editor tool. Node formatting. Oh, that's a good idea. Node editor productivity. Let's try node formatting. That seems like that might be. Let's get rid of ours. I don't know how to refresh this without the keywords, so do it that way. Well, it's only relevant for me to look at freebie ones at the moment, so I don't think this is going to be what I need. Ah! It's like, no blueprints! That's funny. Alright, so can I just straight up search for these? I can, but I think most of these is not going to be, they're going to be too broad. So do node editor and this be the, I don't even know what that's going to be. Auto size. The heck? No longer supported. Sampling symbolic music and graphical propolis. Huh! Interesting. Makes comment boxes auto resize to fit the nodes inside. Oh, I think I've ran into that before. Where it's like, oh, I want to pull this out, and it doesn't continue expanding. I don't know if that's what it means. Makes auto resize to fit the nodes inside. Auto resize comment boxes. I'm not gonna start plugging in a bunch of plugins though right now. And unless I found the one I was looking for. Alright, comments. It's one key press. Don't you just press? Oh. So you can do it with a keyboard shortcut instead of the mouse, right? Interesting. I don't really care. Okay, well, this tool looks like it would be pretty cool, but I don't need it that. I don't need it that badly. Pain hurts. Okay. So. That's funny. Sure, do it that way, that's fine. Why it suddenly is like, yeah, sure, I'll just... whatever. Okay. Struct email entry data, yep. Return value. This add item. This is not relevant. Email entries. Or wait, target list. No, this is adding it to the list view. That's not useful here. Make him show. Right. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember now. This was the stupid nonsense of I was trying to use a struct, and yeah, I got frustrated that the struct wasn't working, so I had to wrap it all in a data asset. Yeah. So this is setting all of the same things coming from a struct, setting on the data asset. That's all it is. Just I remember now. Yeah, just because it was being super annoying. I wonder if it might have something to do with the pass by reference, though, now that I have a better idea of how to use that, maybe that's all I would need to do. But for the moment, all this is I want this to return the struct. That return comment here. Here's an interesting point. I don't actually know. Current entry. Struct. Array. This. Oh. that's not what I want. Stop that. That's not what I want. Actually. Raise, add item. This will be current entry here. Now this, once it's complete, that's where this goes. So do that. Except, wait, this is the... Oh, I see, okay. Do I need to put that there? No, I could set that down. I could do that later. Yeah, that would go here. Right? So this, actually, let me copy this just because. Do I even need to store current entry? Maybe I could just take this and put this straight into here, right? Just go bam, just like that. Theoretically, I think. Add that. That's that, okay. So now when we come back into here, I know this is going to get called elsewhere later, but for now I'm just trying to avoid. The heck was that noise? That was a weird noise. Each. This is coming in from email struct this here. New var, is that even used? I don't know if that's used there. Was that used there? Add item. So new var from that. that's what I was doing before. Great. Oh, wait. Is that? No, that's not right. What's this? Start launch data. Yeah, that's right, because we needed this entry data from this, that, that's okay. This was the stuff that we needed. Not this. That goes there. Now this gets added. That. I feel like something's gonna break, but oh. Tell me what's wrong. Alright, we lost our body. The subject's working now. So, did we lose our body because of something going wrong in here, or is there something else happening somewhere else? Like we current body, subject, and then we have the. Oh, yeah. Hack out row. That's what the problem is. Variable, curve body. Cool. Really, that was the only thing that I got wrong. Nice. Okay. So now, this is generating the structs, the email structs. That's like that. That's like that. Okay. Item. Target list. List view. This is. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's just straight up an object reference. Oh, right. That's why. Because it wants an object reference. Literally, the list view only accepts an object reference. That's why I had to wrap the bloody thing in data asset, because it didn't accept a struct because it wanted an object. I remember now. Why didn't I just set the struct variable in the wrapper of the data asset? That would have been easier, but oh, it's because I already had the data asset. So do I just? Five. List view. I wonder. Let's do a quick little. Say list of structs. Create a U object with one field your struct type. Yep, which basically we're still wrapping it in the bloody object. If I create an object, just say password. Not possible. Yeah, whoop, whoa, where'd it go? This is my same point of view. I prefer to always use structs for data-only objects, not classes. This is more correct from a programming point of view. This is my, yeah, these are my thoughts exactly. Yes, until Unreal forces me to use UObjects. This is exactly my mental state right now. You face some weirdness, limitations, and Unreal Engine. Yeah, okay. So, unfortunately, this is also 3 years old. I imagine nothing's changed. But, let's see if we can find anything more recent. I have a feeling this is just going down a dead path. It's not useful. Data structure. Create UData struct. UData struct pending by never servicing BP created with U. Variable. List item in that. Instead of just saying why, instead of just saying this is bad, why is it bad? Like, Is this bad just because of your own personal opinion? Or is it bad for some other reason? You don't just say, this is bad. You have to give a reason. Think of it like this. If you have real life interim record, which... So window on the first screen shows very constantly. The tutorial is wrong with the naming. Reason behind it, use the prefix that you add before C++ classes that are objects. Yeah. According to what naming convention? Where is this? Where's your reference? Like, is this standard Unreal thing? Engine prefix. U and A prefix classes and non-pointers for F prefix structs. I'm not arguing against their suggestion. I just want to know why. Okay. U and A represent class. Functions. It's supposed to be functions. Large items. F represents what is in the function. This does not read well to me. Anyway. Alright. Well, I give up. So, because of that nuisance, I have three options that I can think of. One, I kind of leave it like this, where my the data asset has all of the same fields, which would mean having to ensure that the data asset and the struct have the same fields. That's option number one. Option number two would be to literally just... Oh, that's what foobar is. Yeah, just set foobar. So, entry struct. Thing is, well, this variable, I mean, I would imagine that if this is passed by reference, then it should be stored by reference as well. So, theoretically, if we come back, so we construct our data. Which, if I back into here, is editable. Expose and spawn this. Now, let's see. Oh, let's compile that. Do this now. Email entry data. Entry set. Am I missing it? Construct email. I thought this expose and spawn was supposed to make that visible. Oh, now it is. That's weird. Okay. So now that's coming in from there. Now, arguably, that should be all I need. And then I'm gonna do, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna bypass this. I don't need to remove that. Technically, I don't even need to remove that. Okay. So now, I want to go to wait, what? Can't scroll with that? Oh, that's weird. You can't use your middle mouse button on that scroll. UI entry. Pre-construct. That's not what I need. Cast email data. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is literally just grabbing the value there. Object reference, that's always good. Object reference. Any structure, okay. Sweet. That works. Okay. So this is no longer needed. Which means that this whole method is no longer needed. This should just go away. I'll find out where you're in use. Let's get rid of all this though. Okay. Find references. Off the print. Oh. Ah, yes, okay. This is the old stuff. I don't think this is needed anymore. I think we've covered everything in here. This is all, that can all go away. Nice cleanup there. Oh, that's got to be because I hadn't saved it. Yep. And same with this. This is now irrelevant. And this is the actual thing itself. So now you can delete it. Okay. I wonder what happens. Cool. I am curious though why this is not giving me any sort of error. I would have expected variables not public and will not be editable on an instance of this blueprint. Wait, why is... Oh! Yeah, exposure to general, yeah. That's not what I meant to do. I thought that would give me a stronger error, not just a warning. But, so I assume if I do this, yeah, still in use. Cool. So it'll tell me if something's in use. None of these seem to be, so get rid of them all. So now this data asset is literally just a wrapper. That's it. A waste of space, if you ask me. Okay. I'll leave that space there. This empty space here, I'm going to leave here. Just in case I want to add more randomization, data randomization stuff. But now, yeah, that should work. But I'd be curious to find out. Actually, you know what? Let's see. Let's see. I want to find out if this actually will work now. Because I don't fully understand why this isn't working. Or why it wasn't working. And now oh, no, warning. Construct. Parent-child non-default no longer exists. Construct. Yeah, this no longer exists. Yeah, so this... It's branching off into here, but this is no longer relevant, which... I wonder, just out of curiosity, if I full-on forced it to always have this, like that, so then get rid of these. Actually, let's keep those. We'll just do this. So now this is coming into here. This will go to there, which goes to there, which goes to there. Now is it still in scope? No, see, it's still apparently not in scope. I assume I don't really understand. So I'm clearly misunderstanding a little bit of how some of the variable stuff works in Unreal here, because I'm sure as soon as I set all this back, it'll be just fine. Or not. Oh, okay, so maybe that's not what the problem was. Construct object from class. Wait. Parent, child. What? Where did you come from? Okay, so now I have to go back and retrial that because apparently that error was coming from somewhere else. I should have paid more attention to that. let's just make sure everything's still working. Okay. So yeah, all right. Actually, just to avoid that set entirely, let's just pull straight from here. Do that. Oh, it does work. How interesting. So if I have this, totally get rid of the sets. It's a little silly, but oh, I actually would need those. Technically, I don't. It's not that I need the sets. It's that if it's not found, this would be bad. Actually, don't know what would happen. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to having the variables. Now that I know it, at least it does work with without the variables. I'm not gonna try and figure out how to do it otherwise. So, okay. So that's done. I'll get rid of these for now because I don't need them anymore. This, let's. This is random body. Subject. Probably just one struct. Yeah, this really doesn't need to be there. It's obvious enough. I don't care. That's fine. That comes from there. Let's see which route I like better. I think I've already tried experimenting with this. Oh, right, they overlap no matter what. So it either has to overlap here or it has to overlap there. Yeah, That's why I did that. I remember now. Okay. That's fine. Same deal. You don't need to be there. Why does this never line up with this? It's super annoying. That. Oh, it's not possible. Because of that, that's a problem. I'm just being nitpicky, doing silly things. I mean, technically this would be like way down here, but I don't think that the wires are going to play nice for me to do that. It's like, I don't know, it's so annoying. Oop. There we go. So I guess you just have to find, there's a specific spot where it'll snap into a different direction. I have to remember that. So I can probably use that to my advantage. Similar. No, it's not great in that one. But yeah, anyway. Probably would still be better than that. I don't know, whatever. I don't care. Okay, so now we have random generation here. I don't think this is used anymore. I don't think this is used anymore. I don't think that's used anymore. That's used anymore. That's apparently is used somewhere. Temp values, where are you still being used? This can all get cleaned up. Ooh. Let's just pop you down here, do that. Not in this one. Members in email entry struct. Oh, right. This, I remember that really doesn't belong there. This, however, we need to put a comment in this. Show email, set visibility. I think a lot of this is gonna end up becoming event driven, but huh. So you say that you're still in use. Where are you still in use? Find references. Oh, right. These are the. Oh, I'm a derp. Okay. Actually, what I should do. Yeah. So these are coming from there. I don't want these stored here. I want these stored. I want these stored somewhere else. These all references. I want this to be here. Yeah. That's what I want. I want this to be in here. But I don't know how I can get that. I was like, I want this to become a parameter. It would be great if I could just be like, hey, copy that, and just like drop it here. It's like as an input. It's like, yeah, just paste right there. But oh well. Two new parameters. Wait. He just straight up data tip. Oh, right. I remember now. Okay. Yeah, it is just straight up data table as a soft reference, right? Is that? I think that's a regular reference. I think it's an object reference. Colors just slightly too close to each other for me to really see. Anyway. That's my reference data table single. I don't need it to be reference, but I thought you specify the. I guess I was wrong. Not super keen on that. Oh well. Can I not? Oh, there's no duplicate. I want to be able to duplicate this. I want to make another one. Just like that. Oh well. Subject. Table. Body data table. Subject data table. good enough for now. Make sure everything still works. It does not. How neat. Oh, right. Of course, there's lots of errors because I'm calling this method without actually passing in the data. Especially because email client is the one that is still making the call here. Which this is wrong, because now I want this to be the player controller here. Oh, right, I need to get the email client from here. Return value, the test data. Oh, I'm setting it as the email client, right? So sequence. I can just sequence off of this. And then from email client. Debug here. Generate that. Now here's a little bit of an issue. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. So it made sense for me to put the client here. It made sense for me to put this method here to generate the test emails on this email client thing. I thought it seemed like a good idea at the time, but because there's no static methods, this is effectively a static method call. It doesn't need the email UI thing at all. So I suppose what I could do is this not a terrible plan, I guess? What if I do this? So I'm gonna put this here. Debug. And under debug, I might make a wrong thing. I might make another folder for this, but I'll do another filter library. I wonder if they'll just let me straight up paste a new function in here. Huh. Neat. Seems pretty straightforward. Okay. Now, this is irrelevant. I don't want this getting called anymore here. Now, this can get deleted? No. Oh, am I still calling it on the player controller? Yeah. Now you can get deleted. Okay. But I don't want you off the client. Well, actually, I'm going to still need this UI client because I'm going to have to tell it that, hey, the emails have been updated. So now I need an email client. That's wrong. You have to compile you, save you. Visibility thing? Generate this show. Why are you not happy? I don't care about your new function. I want you to go away. Email. What in the world? Build debug show. What am I missing? Input output gem colon editor. Expansion it's public. Keywords compound description. World. Maybe style. Why are you not there? This shouldn't do anything. What the bloody heck? Why? Alright, just for kicks, let me see if this is a weird, unreal thing. Now I'm gonna AFK a minute too. was I? And I was back in the player controller. Well, nope, still doesn't want to be there. So, why is it not showing up? This. This one versus this one. It's like, what is... So that's weird. Why do you have more options than you do? Const versus... Alright, just out of weird nonsense. Is it because I tried to copy it from a whole other thing? Actually, I wonder if this would be... Switch this around. I'm going to do this first. If he'll even let me. Paste local variable. Copy. Paste local variable. Copy. Paste local variable. Okay. And theoretically, he should pick up on the variables, I hope. Okay. Then into here. I can't copy this, unfortunately. So we've got our quantity as an int, and then the body table, subject data table. Quantity as an int. Data table. Subject data table. Data table reference. Data table reference. Okay. Now, yeah, like now this WTF is there. Interesting. So apparently this whole notion of like copying this method was not happy. I don't even know what the difference is between these two? Like, what did I do any differently? The only thing that is odd is const is possibly here. Wait a second. For this to be a const function. I wonder if that would have made that static. Let's see. UE5 const function. What is a const function? Basically you can't change any variables. Oh, okay, yeah. That actually does recognize const. Okay, that's fine. I didn't think that would be static, but this one actually is constant. That's fine. So get rid of this, change this to that. Come back into here, do this here. Now, debug email body values, debug subject values. We just pass these right into here. That. Generate quantity. I don't need these to be references. That's fine. Okay. Do this. It's not in the construct that we want this anymore. Asterisks. Maybe. Kind of. Sort of. What we do. Player controller. Player controller. I want to get the player data. Oh, right. That type of player controller. Could you not do the stupid tooltip popover when I'm trying to move something? That would be great. Okay. Data. Email. Get emails straight into there. Now, obviously, this is going to do nothing right now because it doesn't exist. It's an empty thing. But if player controller at a future date loads its data, yeah, that's fine. Then we need to be able to load it immediately. Now, however, this is probably going to get moved into a macro or method. If I was actually dealing completely with the object array, then I could use this. But it doesn't really matter. So I'm still debating if I'm just gonna say screw the structs and go full data asset, but we'll see later. For now, do this. Would this be a function call or an event? So you basically need to say like, hey, the complete email set has been changed. Like, just rewrite the whole thing. I think that's probably more a function thing than an event. Yeah, just set emails is fine. Or just build emails. So rebuild, just build. Because then oh, I'm the wrong thing. Email client. Email switch out. Yeah, no, that's right here. This. Yeah. Now this is going to have an input. Got an array. I don't know why I keep doing that. You go here. There we go. Construct that, and then now build emails. You just take this. There. Oh, right, because I restarted. I have to figure out how to make it so that that's actually the right starting level. Anyway. Alright, that was weird. Where'd it go? Harrison Joe. Access untrying to replay property. Let's find what you. Player data doesn't get set. Yeah, player data doesn't get set. That would be an issue. It's before. Player data. Was it create instance? Create instance. What it is? No. Wait. It's game. I forgot I'd actually just instantiate a class. Create object? Construct object from class. That's what I was looking for. Just player data. So you set there. So the point of this is just to create a new object. And then we need to that's part of what this is. Oh, okay, it already is. Cast from chow to whatever chow. Is valid. That's what we need. We need this in here. Now you shouldn't be too fussy because if it doesn't exist. This. I need to move this over because we need to have this go. I don't know if it's smart enough. No, don't think so. Oh yeah, because that's no way I would really know. Now set emails. That there, you there, there. Okay. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Now let's see how that works. Set data. I didn't even realize it had a breakpoint there. we go. Alright, so this is technically stateful, but it isn't actually yet. Because those are still... So... we need... so the email client, this scroll is oh right. This is object list entries. So test data fed graph clicked. This is what we need. Unless item object set. Values, that's what apply values. Eh. So we have the entry data coming in. It's a reference. It's a reference. This is structure. Now, that's all working from there. Problem is on the open email here. That's by ref. So that means if this email data this is where I think this isn't actually working as a reference properly. Unless that goes into there, that show. Theoretically, that shouldn't matter. I'm gonna do this though. So if that is the problem, it'd be super annoying. Let's put a breakpoint here. Up data. State 0, which is what I expect. And we want to skip over this. State 1. Interesting. So you are state 1. Oh. Oh, no, I do know that. That is right, because... Oh, that already was working. That's not where the problem is. Wait, where's the problem then? It's not that. Then when it comes back into... Oh. Right. That's what the problem is. It isn't actually properly a reference because... yeah. Wait. Player controller. Cast to my character controller. If I stop using this as a reference and I start passing it as a index, that would solve the problem. Oh, elite. Oh, elite stumper. Hey, how you doing? Hope you've been well. What was I saying? Right, referencing. Yeah, so player controller, get player data, then player data, get the emails, and from the emails, this is where it's going to be wrong. But just for kicks, let's just do a for each loop, only because I need to set a breakpoint here and I want this data, so set a breakpoint here. We should be able to access this emails, see this data here, and see what happens. I think. So if I click here, how's the battle? Depends on which battle you're referring to. If you're just referring to Unreal, there it goes. I was just planning to go to bed, but I wanted to see how you're doing in Unreal. I don't remember where you last saw me, actually. I'm not following tutorials at the moment. I've started to take on another task. Very heavily UI centered, which is super frustrating, super annoying because Unreal, for lack of a better word, sucks at UI. But I'm fighting through it. Comment of battle is accurate. I miss UI toolkit, I have to say. Sorry. It's like it is so much better. Not in scope. What do you mean not in scope? It's kind of necessary. Player data, emails, this is what I need. Yep, state. All these states are 0. And that means that this is not getting set properly by reference, which is super freaking annoying. I don't understand why it's not getting set by reference though. That's the catch. It's like, why? So the problem at the moment is I've got this. This is a struct that's stored here, but it's also stored in an array on an object. And from my understanding, it should all be done by reference, which means if I make a change to this one, that it should be reflected over there. But it's not. It's like something is not passing by reference. I don't know what. Actually, where's this email data getting set? This should be getting set on the constructor. Which oh, it's being passed in because I have expose on spawn. So because it's getting exposed on spawn, that was coming from email. I think it was here. Oh, think. So construct image, yeah. Email data entry. This is getting from that. Set test data. List item object. Entry. Email entry struct. Set test. Wait. Do I need to set that here? Maybe. Oh, is that? Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh no, set test data is what's doing it here. Okay, are you passed by reference? You're not! Haha! Okay. Let's see if that solves the problem. Maybe. Do I get lucky? Okay, your state is correct. Player data, emails. State is not correct. God dang it. That was worth a shot. At least somebody started taking the Unreal Sensei Master class. What is that? So far I enjoy it. Need to watch all of it without getting tired and distracted. Also rewatching stuff multiple times so you can remember what was done and how only way you know. Oh, and how only way you know. Yeah, I very much a I learn by doing. So I need to just like do the stuff, and that will help me learn, especially the more I do it. Just watching something, I'm not going to retain it. Just listening to someone talking about it, absolutely not going to retain it. Stumper wasn't very far on your Unity journey before you quit and moved to Godot and Unreal, trying to figure out what you liked better, and then finally like Unreal better. So now you just focus on Unreal, take it slow, and try to maintain focus. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I could give so many suggestions on what to do or not to do when it comes to learning stuff like this, but biggest thing is just keep it small. Don't try and take on a big project out the gate. Lead stumper, you're not just watching, you have to do it also. Yeah. What is this Unreal Sensei Master class that you were referring to? Email data. Show. Target. On its scope. Data reference. Okay. This is an object reference. It says reference. An email entity structures. Only thing I could think of is that for whatever reason this isn't getting passed by reference. UnrealSensei.com. Huh. Well, what is this? Oh, interesting. Do they get you to pay for it, or is it completely free? Courses. I gotta go rest and grace it. Not free? Yeah, you gotta be careful with those. Hopefully it works out for you. But yeah. Clause cross free, hopefully it's good stuff. I'm always skeptical of paying for courses and training, stuff like that. It could be hit or miss. Hopefully it works. But thanks for popping in. Good to chat with you, and hope that you get some good sleep. It's very good content so far and explains it very well. That's really good. Cool. That's good to hear. YouTubers must. That could be hit or miss. 5. Struct reference not updating. I don't know. Can't update by ref struct. Your entry in the struct show. Right. I wonder if maybe my array construction isn't being passed by reference. Return emails. Output emails here. I don't have any sort of reference for that. Late stopper, because very solid in your opinion, you only need to go and research what they did in paid ones because they usually explain it better on the 2-bits. Do what I do. You're gonna end up with the game and then take and figure it out. Yeah. I hope it goes, works out and goes good for you. And it sounds like it is, so that's cool. Yeah, you as well. Take care. Just trying to figure out this reference issue. Frustrating. Yeah, take care. Sleep well. Yeah, keep me updated on how things are going too. Oh, that's annoying. Those straighter wires are not so straight. Return node. output return by reference. Oh, I think this might actually be the problem. This right here. Although, actually it doesn't matter, because no, this doesn't matter at all, because this is still just an array of, yeah, no, that shouldn't matter. And we go and we create set these. So this is getting set by I mean, this has to be set by reference. That would be silly if it was. So well, I suppose a really simple test here would just be to do this for each on this. Or how do I grab just a single thing from an array? Get index? Index, I don't know. Actually don't know how to do this. Get key. Let's sequencer stuff. Oh, content sensitive. Ooh. Get copy, get ref. Get original. Set by ref. I don't think that's what I need, but this should be Output email show email structure. If that's the instance structure. State is what I want. What? Email structure. Email entry struct this. Oh, right. There was a set thing on a struct. Some special way to do that. Set instance struct value. Entity structure instance struct by ref. I mess on it. Set members in it. That's what I'm looking for. And then I want state. Sure, I'll just do that just for kicks. And then just because I want a thing, we're just gonna do that just so I can get to here. Toggle breakpoint. Emails, that should be that. Should be clear data, I should be able to get to that. Data, I should be able to read off of that. Okay, the array is set to 42. From there. Just out of curiosity, do we have it? No. Oh, because I do this afterwards. Let's just redo it again. Still no. Why? Actually, like, legit, why? State 1. It is 1. Oh. That's why. Yep. Big derp. Holy cow, big derp. Anybody else see that? I sure do. Build emails. list. Still not set though. Player data, emails. That states 1. Interesting. Why are you not? This right here. Should also be a reference. Wait a second. This doesn't need to really be passed by reference. It's not setting anything. It's only reading stuff. I actually don't care. question is, why is it not? It's a client. Okay. Yeah, because that's the construct. There's nothing there. It's to be expected. And then I'll run this here. This first time, yep, 0. We're gonna run again. Oh, 1. This is gonna be nothing. It doesn't run again. Why didn't it run again? Did it run twice? Generate build. Oh, where'd this go? I thought that I still had this in here. So that's the first one, 0. This is the second one, 101, 0. We should have one more. We're still not getting one more. Why? That's the first one. That's the second one. Now we're going to pop here. DC email addresses. That's still, yep, state 1. State 1. Okay. Gonna hit this one now. This is 0. Now the next one. Oh, now it's working. Are you kidding me? Why is it suddenly? Oh. As soon as I fixed the other bug and it just, okay. Yeah, so it actually was working. I just wasn't testing it right. Look, state set. Okay. Now, go away. I don't want you anymore. But is it still stateful for this? It is not. That one is. That means, ooh. Interesting. Okay, so that state is correct. That means that the open email state is what's wrong. Click open email this. Set and apply. My guess then is that this is not a proper reference. Data coming in, set the data. That's passed by reference. This is passed by reference. Email as a structure that's not by reference. Read the value of variable. It specifically says read the value of the variable. Okay, so how do I get asset get by reference? Items. Do you think that creating item instance from a definition like that, those instances around? Huh? Oh. I see their problem. That's not much. Inherited channels at the frame type of channel. Wait, what was that last one? So I'm very confident that this is the problem. Actually, I wonder. 5. for each loop, does this for each loop actually run by reference or value? Wow, that's a mess. Okay. Counter. Yeah, to get. Interesting. Very interesting. So it might actually just be. Oh, crud. Did that really just do anything it did? Which was that? That was. Not there. No client. Elementary, no. Yeah, it was this for each loop right here. So I wonder if I can do this. Get a reference. Use this instead. This. There. Arguably, I no longer need a for each loop. It's kind of silly to have a for each loop there. I just literally make a for loop with a counter, but I mean, I guess it still kind of makes sense. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Okay. So now this is now a reference properly, but I think there's a couple other places where it's still not. Yeah, okay. so it's still resetting. Which I think that is here. Data object reference. So that is that, but this is where it says it's getting the value of this. So I thought I already set that to pass by reference. Oh, no, that's... Oh, yeah, I'm setting it there. I do need that to pass by reference. That's where that's getting... okay. Still don't think that's going to solve the problem, though. Because... yeah, I didn't think so. Because I think... this. I think this is a value. And I don't know how to solve that problem. It's like the data object is a reference. That's accurate. But I need the struct to be a reference. Construct data, enter data. That's an interesting idea. What if? Set member. So, because this email entry set here is done there, theoretically. Ooh. Okay, I kind of did not expect that. Oh, no, that makes sense because of this. Because this will get run and then that'll set that again. I have to completely bypass this. now does it still do that? I didn't think so. Okay. That's what I expected to happen. Yep. Now, just out of even more curiosity, if I do this, and we get the email entry struct, use this instead. That goes there, that goes there. I think this still is not going to be set as red. Oh, it is. Why? It's like that's getting set from there to there. Okay. I'm very confused. As this is modifying off of the struct from the data asset, and they're all getting set. And it's immediately reading here. Wait a second. I wonder. What if this is going there? This is adding it, so it's not actually. Okay, here's a curious idea. It does work. But then why does the state update not work? Works, but this does not. Why? This is going from there, that's going. That's a good point. Okay, just for kicks. Get player controller. Get data. Right, cast to. Purecast. What's this? Let me get their data. Let me get the emails. You come from there. Now we're setting this to be that. It still works. That's weird. So the reference is working. The item gets added here. List item object to show. Oh, I think I am correct, because this, if this is returning a value and not a reference, then this is getting set as a value reference. So because of that, when this gets clicked, which is grabbing from that value, not a reference, it is doing that set state on the value, not the reference. Wait, but I thought I already tested that this actually is by reference, because I tested that with that's right, I tested that with this. So that your return value is email struct here. This struct set your subject. So now oh, that's right. I tested that that was a proof that it was a value. Right? Helps to connect it though. No, okay, so it is reference. What the bloody heck? Wow, you can't even use arrow keys on this? Oh my gosh, how awful. You are forced to use the mouse. See, I'm not 100% sure this isn't just getting called again. So it's called twice, and that's what would be updating it. I'm going to do this add item here. Think. It's getting late. My brain's shutting down, so it's getting harder and harder to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Oh boy. So I wonder if maybe, are you not your pass by reference? Oh, so much for that. Oh, right. Fine. No. Crud. It's not concat. Such an add, maybe. Probably not. Contains one string. Pent? It's too string. Maybe I can do it with this. Concat append. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Do this. Do this. Do that. Do this. Rinse and repeat twice. Do here. To there. There, so now every time that I'm clicking on foo, it's getting bigger, but I'll come back up here. Yeah. It's actually really interesting. Why is... Oh, no, that makes sense. Let's get it displayed enough times. Yeah, the spots, but... That's 1. That's 2. Construct's gonna be 3. And then when I click it, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 times it's been run. Entry. It's an applied temperature for actually. That's just that. Oh, it's duplicating every time. Right. So, what if I just do this? No, that wouldn't work either. I just need to make an actual counter is what I need to do. But because what's happening is it'll duplicate once, and then that'll duplicate once. That'll duplicate once. So that is 3 times is what I was expecting. I was expecting 3 times. But wait. It should be 4. There's a construct. Oh, wait, this is just, oh, this sets it to B. Oh, wait, every time it runs, oh yeah, every time it runs build email, it's just straight up getting set to B and getting set to S, which then means when I'm clicking, so when this gets email entry, click, email this, cast that channel, set the apply data values. Right, this is obviously working for its local self. Show email. Entries. Click that. Does this. Does this. Wait. Set and apply. Entry. Are you setting them again? Oh, this was done because of the... That's right, this was done because of the update here. So that does mean that these two are being passed by reference at least. Because what happens here... Oh, wait. Oh. So confused. Right, okay, email client's got the open email. Just that. Wait. So if I bypass this, does that break? Yeah, it does. Yes, it's not that, which, wait, then that means this is getting updated. Because this is getting pushed into email, which means this is getting set by reference. Oh, that just means this is getting passed by reference. But no, same deal. Yeah, that should still, because that's grabbing from this, which is the local variable of that. That's the local variable here. Email is making a change to this. This is reflecting that because now this will actually update. So because this is getting called, those updates are happening. Which means that that's right. So wait. List item object. I know 100% this whole stupid problem is all just because of this stupid wrapper that I have to do with the struct to the data asset. I am 100% convinced that if I wasn't doing that, that this would not be a problem. Because I'm still convinced that it's somewhere in this area. Because when I click on the object, when I click on it, it's going to grab from the stored variable here. That's going to get passed into the email thing, which modifies some values, which then, after those values are modified on the reference of this object, then it's going to display the newly updated values from here, which means that this is actually properly updating correctly. Now, actually, just for kicks, this should actually tell me more information as well. Yeah, because the more I click this, this should also update, which will tell me if the global version is also getting updated. Oh crud, I need to know which one I did though. So I'm gonna actually click on the third one. Make it a little slightly easier. So your subject is wrong. Hello. Why is your subject that? That means something is not updating correctly. Oh, okay. This tells us a lot. So this is not the same. This is not the same reference. But why? I still think it's this. I'm almost positive it's this. Just for kicks. Cast to email data. It's fine. Email struct. Just for kicks. I can't imagine that this will work. Actually, that's a really good test right there. Let's swap these. So. Yeah, this is still B and the lorem ipsum. This is S and B. This is S, S and B. Wow, so even those are... Oh, wow. Okay. 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 We're gonna do this. Cast this to that, that to there. This is not what I need. I want, dude, hello. Why is it something? There we go. Email this. I need this. No, not email. I need email client. I'm tired. Construct data entry. That. Okay. Email data entry. I hate you so much right now. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I really would love if you'd just show up. That'd be great. Thank you. Okay, got that. Now we go back to here. Set that. Cast that. This is irrelevant. I don't think I care about that anymore. Asterisks. Can this have a method? It can. The heck? I would just get player controller. Thank you very much. S2. Controller. Player controller, I need the data. Email? Data smith, user data. Neat, but what do I need? Player controller. Excuse me? Player data. Thank you. Why is this stupid freaking context thing suddenly not working well? Oh my god. It's late. I'm tired. I'm getting frustrated. Just freaking work. Oh my gosh. Email. Show emails. Get emails. Thank you. And now, get ref. Oh, crud. Functions can't pass by reference. Well, that sucks. Nope, no, nothing. No thoughts. No brain Celsius. Get its ref. So awesome. I'm gonna get this ref, but it's I can't return it because it's not gonna return by reference. Which means all of this stupid garbage here I'm gonna have to copy. Oh, this is so stupid. I keep having to do all of this stupid, ridiculous nonsense. Like, this is absolutely just so ridiculous. It's absolute garbage. Give me a reference. Thank you. Set that. Arguably, actually, if this works, then all I'd have to do is get that reference from there. And then store that. That might work at least. It's not great, but so this is the email data. Set this. You're that. You're this. I don't care about you. I don't care about this at all. I don't care about that. We set that. Get this. We get that. Now we have the actual reference from here. Oh, that's barked. Print self as there's oh. Oh, okay. Well, for one, I need to get index. Oh, I didn't. Did I make that point? Oh, I did. Cool. I didn't think I made that visible. You go there. Yep, there. Controller. There. I don't care about you at the moment. Sort of. Oh, interesting. That's not working. Okay. Oh, right. Now that I'm setting this, that's there. Okay. That's promising. And still no go. God dang it. Show set entry. setting this. I'm not saving this anymore. You can bugger off. That. Yeah, all I need is the index. Get the email. Set that. That gets applied to there. Main reference. No, not replace. Find. Yeah, you're done. Okay. Don't need you anymore then. Okay, now I'm going to put this back in. We click here. And now we see your state is 1. But your state is not 1. Which means that you're not actually. How could you be not passed by? What the? This is. I'm sure you can remember she might be. Stop clicking. I have 2 sets. Okay, there's one there. Oh, and then this one here. That's just coming from the same thing. Well, just for kicks, what if we bypass this? Still no go. Well, now I'm very confused. How? By reference. So here's channel structure. Set by ref. Set email structure target by. No, that's set the value of the connected pass by ref variable. Target value. It's not this, is it? Target. Maybe? Is it something crazy like that? This feels. Nope. So it doesn't feel like this should be. You're already bypassed. There, okay. The heck? Where did the... Oh, yeah, yeah. That's interesting. Mistake. Still no go. Why? City mountain. That's not what I wanted. Just want this. Butter off. I don't know why I did that. It's, I don't care. Just do this. Get. Set member. I don't actually care what gets printed here. I just needed a breakpoints with this set. Actually, I actually don't even know if I want that right now. Yeah, because I could still check those. That's coming from there, that's coming from there. So all I need to do is figure out, yeah, okay. So we hit this. Now, here. Yeah, parent and child is set. Here it is clearly not. Why is that? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Parent child is now 0, and I bet you this one will actually be. Yeah, 3s and 4s. Huh. Okay. That explains a lot. Variables here are not being stored by reference. I don't know why. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. I need to sleep myself very badly. Well, arguably, I should be able to do this. This is so stupid. Index from there. The index going from there. You go here. You know, it'd be really great if you didn't, when I hit cancel, how about you don't go to another thing for me? Like, just, I don't need you to change my tab if I cancel. super annoying. Worse when I click the actual thing like, oh yeah, take me to where the error is, and you don't take me there. Stupid. Looks promising. Stateful. Finally. What a stupid, ridiculous, absolute nightmare garbage amount of freaking workarounds to make that work. God, I really hope that somebody tells me I'm just doing it wrong. Like, oh, just do it this way. This is the way you're supposed to do it. I've been doing it wrong. Please, if that's the case, help. Otherwise, holy cow. What this has taught me is that these variables cannot store references. These are not references. At least in the sense of a struct, it is not a reference. Which I can understand. Like, structs are typically meant to be value stores. You can still pass them by reference. It makes sense. Okay, well, let's see if we can clean up this nightmare. It's like I could just call it here, which I should do. Is call it here, and pick this up tomorrow. But at least this stuff is somewhat still in my head. So I should clean it up while it's still at least somewhat in my head. So what we're doing is we're now going to store the index, because that's all that matters. But interesting, I wonder if I could just somehow pass the list item index instead of a whole wrapper object, but that's moot at the moment. What about this? We don't need to set this anymore. That didn't work. This is all just testing garbage. So we already know that stuff didn't work either. We don't care about the print, the breaking, it's none of this is relevant. None of this is relevant. So now we're back to just boop. Do that. This is no longer actually setting anything. I don't want that. Elementary no, oops. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I still need to get the. Do I? Let's see. Touch how. No, I could do that here. I will say, I could probably this. This, I think. So I did read somewhere, somebody had mentioned that macro will actually return by reference appropriately. So theoretically, this to here, that should still work. Okay. That's good. Which, actually, in that case, I'm going to take you, slap you here. I don't care about you anymore. Yeah, that's fine. And then this is irrelevant. I know this works. I don't care about that. This is irrelevant. I don't care about that. This, the only thing this is doing is, it's updating everything to. No, that actually makes sense. Yeah. This is doing all the triggers if the email got opened. This is redrawing the updated state. So this does still need to happen, but I don't need to pass this anymore. Because it gets it itself. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that's using this. Yeah, just those two. So I should be able to get rid of this input. So you're not needed anymore. Do the macro to get the thing. Get data from X. So this is going to create a really big problem. In that if the index changes, so really what's going to have to happen is I'm now, because of this, I need to actually switch to a hash map, not an index. So something like a dictionary. So that this is actually going to be pulling by ID, not index. That's going to be a whole nother matter, though. Which is going to be especially interesting because how the heck am I going to pull that off? Because if you can't return... If you can't return by... Oh, okay. I can't return by reference, but I could get the... I could make a thing that still goes from that index. Oh my gosh, this is such a nightmare workaround. Man. I gotta say, like, there's a lot of things that I was really impressed with Unreal. But a lot of this is really just bad. Only thing that I could think of is like, okay, maybe if maybe I could do this in C++, like, because I imagine in C++ I could just pass by reference however I wanted to. Like, this is a blueprint limitation, so I just need to do stuff in C++ more, and that would probably alleviate my problem. So, I suspect that a large part of this would have been mitigated if I was more familiar with C++. C#, great. C++, not yet. God, this is such a mess. Let's make sure I didn't break anything in my distraction. Okay. That's done. So do the click. that. Interesting, we're getting the player controller twice here. SVB, player data, target player data this here. There we go. That's what I would need. That goes there, that goes there. That's fine. Put you there. It's a bit of a mess, but it should work. Yep. Okay. That's good. This, I'll deal with that maybe later. Okay. Data. This was. Alright, this was the failure where I was like, oh, I want to try and get the, make a function to return here, but it's not going to return by reference. So what's the point? So that's useless. This entity struct is probably not going to be useful anymore. I get rid of that. Which, on that note then, I mean, heck, I go back to the email client. Add item, object reference. If I just want that, I wonder, out of curiosity, where was that add item? Oh, I see. This got taller. There we go. Item. Can I put? Oh, that's worth a shot. Okay, all of this was debug stuff for testing. I don't need that anymore. Emails. That felt better. This isn't relevant anymore. I don't care about this anymore. It's not useful. There's no point in storing the array element because it doesn't store as a freaking reference. Oh, kind of need that though. Okay. Make sure I didn't break anything. Or it'll just crash. Cool. Neat. Well, what did I do wrong? Did I have an infinite loop somewhere or something? Or did it just decide that it's time to go to bed? Oh! Yes, please open all my things. Okay. Alright, well, let's see, it's just... Does it always crash? No. So it was just a random fluke. Cool. Well, that's definitely going to do it for me. We at least got to a stateful state with a huge asterisk and a lot of learning some little fun things about Unreal. Cough. I am desperately hoping that I'm just misunderstanding something. That there's some other way to deal with references and blueprints, but otherwise, I have a feeling that I'm going to be learning C++ a lot faster than I thought I was going to. Because that sort of limitation is painful. I mean, again, it might also just be restricted to the whole struct thing. It's like if I was passing objects, maybe objects will get passed by reference and structs don't, or something like that. Oh. Alright. Anyway. Oh, that's it for me. Alright. Thanks everyone for hanging out. As always, be well, be safe, be yourself, be kind, be all the good things. Have a great rest of your day.